Hello and welcome back to Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. We have gone through quite a journey, and to my knowledge, here's what I can think of is what's happened. So, we have saved countless people. Well, countless is arbitrary. We've saved people quite a few times now. And we've come to a set of specific facts here, being that we have been killed. It's been posited that it's by Linne, our detective girl that doesn't remember doing it. Her kinda sister, not really, but like seen as each other as sisters, has been kidnapped. Someone else was supposed to be kidnapped, and that someone else was the Justice Minister's child. And that was done to blackmail Justice Minister into forcing an execution at 11 o'clock on Jode, the detective, who is the father of the girl who's been kidnapped, actual girl who's been kidnapped, and also is the Linne's inspiration and hero that got her into being a detective. He was all about allowing himself to take the fall because in the past we learned that his daughter has potentially killed his wife. Even though we've all come to the conclusion that something was amiss, and most likely ghost tricks were a part of it. So that's all there. And now he's willing to fight for his life again, just because his daughter is has been kidnapped by two blue people, and so far every blue person has been part of this conspiracy of murder attempts, and also seemingly are connected to the ghost trick situation in general. Like, they seem to know about our presence as a ghost and our changing of things. So that's another mystery. The person who's been kidnapped has also apparently died and been rescued before, but we don't know anything about that besides the fact that they've got the core that allows them to speak to ghosts now, which is only for people who've been brought back to life after having talked to a ghost when they were dead and in the process of being brought back to life. It is a fucking lot. I know, it's a lot of information, but that's because this game is like one Phoenix Wright case spread out for the entire game, with the concepts of death, spirits, ghosts, and all that shit on top. We're going for a lot. So where we are now is that we're going to effectively try and prove that the Justice Minister's daughter is still alive and still not kidnapped. That way we can stop the execution from happening tonight and give us more time to try and save little girl who's been kidnapped. Huh? See, that's how it's all coming down to. Okay, so let's go ahead and get straight back in. So, yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot, and I'm probably still missed bits and pieces. I visited the novelist's apartment again, hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there are any possibility that it would be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister would call off the execution tonight. Yeah. We know that she's here, and my assumption is that we gotta get her to call her father, because she wants to, but she's sick and she's unable to do much on her own, and her mother took her away from her father. I don't know, out of feeling neglected or something? I don't know. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed coughing. I need to use this key before the prison van arrives to pick up the death row inmate. Right. And she's still typing on her story.
Ah, my darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty little thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out and play at the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone.
Oh, she might be dying.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present.
Ooh.
He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out so late at night. But my fever actually finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look at what it's brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to this feverish passion of my darling angel.
You need to stop drinking, lady. Let's be honest, the fact that you're unwilling to let your daughter talk to her father is quite literally causing a lot of horrible things happening.
Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you!
Yeah, when your kid says that and you don't give a shit, I don't know, there's like maybe something a bit uncomfortable about that kind of dynamic. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now, if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring Justice Minister around. Alright, so we got perfume, or a lighter. It looks like perfume to me. Ooh. Hey, we got the phone to her.
The phone!
Oh, she's not gonna let that happen, is she? No, of course not. It can't be that simple, can it?
Emily, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's in the Justice Ministry, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
Oh, boy. Oh, shit. I think we found the monster.
What do you mean? Weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult?
Damn. Shit. Looks like we might have to set another fire situation off. God, this is not happy family.
I mean, could you ascribe this to somewhat child abuse?
It's something wrong. I don't think she has the right to stop her daughter from being able to see her parent. Unless there's some sort of, like, court order going on, which I don't think there is.
There. I'll be keeping an eye on you now, so don't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know.
I think she's fucking happy that you can hear her. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. True, we have to do something to stop her from stopping her daughter. We still got the mouse that's hanging around here. Got a chandelier. Can we knock her the fuck out? Got latch, dictionary. This lady's dictionary. Wasn't it on her desk before? The poor thing's destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Alright, so the left side was what we did in the previous chapters. I'm guessing we need to, like, maybe drop the mouse, get her to drop back, and then do something with that, maybe? Yeah, let's try it. Oh. Pendulum swing harder, or make the clock chime. Make it chime, get her attention.
Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent?
Oh shit.
Sweet dreams.
Did you just fucking kill the rat?
You fancy the vintage of my whiskered friend?
Okay, Jesus Christ. There's an electric spark there. What the fuck's going on with that? She's more powerful than I thought. Oh, she knocked this over. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently as well. Right, the whole murder machine that took the little girl's mother, which was also recreated in the basement of the park office? I don't know what that really implies to, but I guess we can turn this... Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh heavens, a blackout at this critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark.
Hmm. So, ooh, okay.
This chandelier has just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need this kind of thing. Thrills, thank you. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for clandestine meetings with the dusky twilight.
Well, okay. I have the ability to open this up, which causes the dead mouse to fall, which feels fucking bad. I feel bad about that. I can also turn the crank from there. Burn brighter. I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. If I do that... Oh, can I get the rat to wake up by turning the flames up? No. What if I close it while the rat's tail is out? No. What does this valve even do? I don't think it does anything. Alright,
What a naughty chandelier.
well, can I get it while she's walking back then? Oh, fuck. She actually... Okay, she dodged. Shit.
Such insolence.
There we go. Okay. I had a feeling... Wait, why? Wait, huh. I had a feeling that that would be the way to do it, but why did it work second but not first? Okay, I don't know.
Emily, help me.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, Mama. I'm just too dizzy. Can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel.
That chandelier is on tighter than her wedding band, and she won't be able to escape on her own. Can I fling her up into the ceiling?
Help! 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 What is going on here? Emily, don't you see? Help me, please. So sorry. I'm too sick. Can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess I'll just have to stay up there while spinning too.
Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now that little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. I saw something similar just recently, didn't I? Well, question is, how do I get that to work? If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like it in the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she already has. Better not put out this lamp right now. I could set the lighter on, but it's not gonna work. It's too far away. Oh God, can I make the bar brighter and she like flail or something? That's kind of morbid. Yep, she's flinging it now. Oh, and the mouse is a lot. Oh! Okay, this is kind of worked out on its own. Jesus Christ, we really are setting things to real fucking hell right now. But there we go. Can make it go swing harder. Sets those off. Burns the rope. And the bone shouldn't go down to her, but okay.
Mama! What in the world is going on here? Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute.
It'll be kind of cute if all she needed was to talk to her father and that was it.
Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Get me down!
Alright, let's go listen into this phone call.
Hello, Papa?
Emily! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What do you think?
I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry I couldn't celebrate tonight, thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Oh, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn Mama. Mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What's this you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you now. The job of a justice minister is very complicated, you see. I don't know why it seems like he just, like, lost 10 years off his life. And he's, like, back to youthfulness.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart. Well, there you go.
Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, what was the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Emmeline. I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said that the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. Oh, what? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Emily, if you are feeling a little more charitable towards your old mother, you think maybe you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight's on my holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to your papa and mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what a family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as thorough as on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camellia is, but at least now the Justice Minister doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family has their smiles and harmony back, but Camellia is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. And it's kind of like automatically putting me around now instead of making me do it myself. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike the father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in the room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling that something big is about to happen. Yeah, because the fact is, someone's still kidnapped. A little girl is kidnapped, and the statement is that she will die if he doesn't force the execution. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing.
What did he do?
Oh, my question. I can't help but notice your daughter's safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us?
Ugh.
Of course! There's still a matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please, let me think in peace until the prison man arrives. Right, so he's still willing to go through with it. I wonder if Linan is at the park yet. Until we have the report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers is really something more to it, like the inspector in the white said. Well, I'm gonna go talk to the dude over here first. It seems to me that the Justice Minister has some kind of big problem on his mind. Why don't you try talking to him instead of me? I don't think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet. He's an anxious fellow, but I bet when he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise? What does one have to do with the other? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known you, though, for quite a while now. But I have no idea that there were powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything that you do know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake that this foolish man made. Manipulator. There's some cases in this country right now that are under the top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right. They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates of the prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison that you just escaped from. I have also noticed that there is also one more cell that was empty there. And I feel like that's important. Not just for symmetry purposes, but for the fact that it was empty implies that maybe there was someone behind bars at one point. Or there will be. Smash Pander, hi! How's it going? All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do? Tell me more. Do they? Tell us more. All of them involve national secrets. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in the lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner's hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he'd leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me of them, and they concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. Interesting. So they're saying that there's a ghost that has in fact manipulated their actions. Which might also still imply that Lynn did in fact shoot us, but she didn't choose to do that or something like that. I don't know. But how could that be? The theory that the unit came up with was that the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? And that's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Oh, so the special prison is more for research than just to keep secrets hidden. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Oh wait, fuck! I'm gonna fuck up these voices constantly. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of the kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you saying that I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought at first when I heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine, I'll speak out loud so the Inspector Cabanella can hear about this too. That is another haircut that is pretty ridiculous as well. This portrait does not make the 3D model make sense. It's way more like pulled back, and it actually looks more reasonable in the portrait. But the 3D model makes the hair look fucking ridiculous. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made your report about a manipulator, I was afraid didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, the act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
Oh. What's going on? This is a document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Why don't deliver the document?
I can't hear you. I'm too busy delivering. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to deliver that? Oh, jeez. Well, egg on my face.
That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. Damn. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And all my memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Which somewhat kind of attaches to the fact that Lino murdered us, and she doesn't properly remember that.
Signing execution orders is part of the Justice Minister's job. I'm also still hedging my bets that it was never Lynn that shot us, and we're just getting red herrings about whether or not she did. At the time, I thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned upon me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what was happening to me. I only signed that execution order because I was being controlled. If something got out, the nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened.
I suppose. But it does sound like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have, but I was running away from the problem. And that's why his wife got pissed off at him. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with that expression like that, I guess it was bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. Oh yeah, so she actually had a reasonable view of it.
If you don't want to withdraw that order and tell everybody the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust upon my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake.
Damn. A long story, but like honestly, makes a lot more sense now why this guy was acting like this.
This manipulator comes upon us from wherever, somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about the certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that this person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from?
Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there is a ghost talking to us right now.
What did you say?
I'm playing Fire Emblem 3 Houses randomized, but it turned crazy very fast. Hold on, let me see this. Oh, shit.
I was secretly hoping for some crazy character to be fucking crazy. Yes, I'm on hope for that.
Oh, wait.
No! Holy shit!
The black eagle is like.
This is the
like
house!
coin.
The
You count
golden
3
round!
meters.
The golden round! Oh!
If you think of that.
Jesus. Wait, you... Okay. I'm looking at the freaking list. Okay, it's been a long time. Yeah, it's been a long time since I actually played Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but I see now. You got Claude, Dimitri, and Flame Emperor, which was... Elgard. Oh, you actually are playing Elgard as well. Okay, I see. That's actually pretty ridiculous. I'm assuming also... Monica is one of the new characters as well? Or like from that DLC that got added? I know nothing about that DLC besides that it added like a 4th house besides the church. But alright, yeah, that's pretty freaking wild. I don't even know how that would work as well, because to my knowledge the house leaders aren't the ones, like they can't switch houses normally, can they? I don't know. Monica is the clown girl that killed... Oh, really? Oh. Huh. Oh. Right. I was wondering if she ever was actually like a character you could actually have as a character that joined you. She never could in the base game, I don't think. Then again, I only played like one playthrough of that, so I don't know. Anyway, that's pretty funny. I can only imagine how things turn out after that, like where that ends up. You go into the future, all 3 house leaders are on one side, and I don't know, freaking Bernadetta is the leader of the church or something. I don't know.
Jow, don't tell me you can hear the ghost too.
I'd say that the only person who can't hear him is you.
Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven.
I mean, the guards also can't hear us, but they're not people, are they? They're just professions in the background.
Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
I randomized the foils. I also, I haven't like looked too deeply into like Switch game altering. I don't know if it's like emulation or if it's actually changing the files on your Switch or something. I never really looked too deeply into modern console emulation in general, so I don't know how that works.
This is Lina. I'm at the park. I've been waiting for you to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Sizzle, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
Oh, someone's dead? Great. It looks like your help is needed again, Sizzle. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Could also talk a little more, I guess. I knew actually right from the very beginning. Knew what? That you saved my life. The first time we met tonight. Oh, man. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become. But you helped me appreciate the truth. That I can now understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. I'm glad to hear that. I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am. It's all thanks to you. Aw. That's actually pretty sweet. I don't usually get appreciated like that, thanks. I never saw that coming. The minister being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Jowd. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show that you can never know when even the worst things turn out good. Detective Jowd, I don't know what to say. All right, Sizzle, you better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. I know. Let's see. She's in Tesmic Park, huh? Temslick. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say that the hippie guy that we saw before, he's dead. He's the dead one in this scenario. Let's go over to Park. Zoom. We're moving and zooming. Linnet calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime and execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Linnet have been manipulated into shooting me? Alrighty, let's go. That or Lynn dies again. Let's be honest. She dies so freaking often. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camillia's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the wooden box, was hidden. The chef is here, and there's Lynn. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spread the moment of time with you, my love. The world will not end in the food delivery is a little late, la la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Got ourselves a globe climber. Bunch of leaflets up into the sky. Cool, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put that much effort into it. This is quite a bit of a power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. Just can't imagine the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. Oh, there we go. I can get down from here. Baseball, seesaw. Boom. Now I can go over here. And I'm finally over at Lynn. Dead body. Dead body alert. Hello. There's a dead body in the right? That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, there you are, Sizzle.
From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for.
Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I did find something else instead. Something horrible.
Horrible? What is it? Oh, look, it's the hippie guy. I literally said, yep, I predicted it.
There, in the grass. You better see for yourself.
Looks like another dead body.
I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we?
No, I suppose not. Do a little more of a talk. It's so like you. To come looking for a music box, only find a dead body instead.
What can I say? I'm a detective.
Meaning?
A detective goes over everything with a fine-tooth comb, right? So there you go.
Fine-tooth comb or not, or none, you're bound to run across it. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Anyway, come on, Sizzle, get to it.
Am I your bloodhound? Well, let's get to it.
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. The rock of gods. You there.
You're talking to me, aren't you?
I have leaflets for you. Leaflets. I know you're very interested in them. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail.
Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name?
My name? My name? What does my name matter when there's more important things to worry about?
Okay.
Come on now. Study these texts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young.
Look, I don't have the time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's get back to the 4 minutes before your death. God, it's so great we're gonna have to be able to speak to this guy of all people. Alright, so is this gonna be... So he was still here. Or did he, like, drive back over here after meeting with Lynn at the restaurant? Because that was a while ago now.
And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in the park and defend it.
Okay, what does that have to do with the Rock of the Gods you mentioned?
You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly indeed in the 4th leaflet, in great detail.
Excuse me, but I have to go use the restroom. Oh, shit.
I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time.
Oh shit, so he's the one who found the music box.
Yeah, my dear, I'm ever so gently nervous so she can come back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Ah! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something.
Oh, well, she's the one who... Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, and this is how she died, but it got manipulated, and this time it landed on him. Oh, shit. So the manipulator saved her and killed him instead. What in the world? What just happened?
Oh, that's just Minnow.
Minnow?
Minnow's the mascot of is a symbol of Tensic Park.
Forget about the name of that big, creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed directions. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the rock of the gods. And that's the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead.
Yes. Precisely. That's what's called the mischief of the gods.
Was it mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in mid-air. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with greater powers than me? All right, well, look at that. There's another flame besides mine. So she did get crushed.
Oh, so that's like the flame of the gods, is it? But hold on. Your spirit has a flame too, doesn't it?
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I certainly doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. And that's probably the flames doing. What could it be?
I definitely believe that it's either a god or somebody god-related.
Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you?
Hey! Sizzle!
Oh my, it's...
Misso!
You look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camellia!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog?
Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked!
Did he immediately die as soon as he left the apartment?
After Miss Camellia went out and you left, I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it! And then I followed Miss Camellia out into the big wide world! And then, here at the park, I found her at last! Yes, you guessed it, I barked! You bet I did, and I went running after her too!
And then, oh god. You just immediately get killed off.
And then I guess I died. I was pretty unconscious for a while there. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Camellia. Crashed under a big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camellia! I had to rescue Miss Camellia. It was up to me. I cried out and from the depths of my heart. But then, I can't tell you how surprised I was, but you bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anyone else could.
I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back right before 4 minutes before the little lady's death.
You bet I did.
And Missile went out, just fucking immediately crushed someone else.
Yeah, my dear, ever so gently nab us so you can get back right back.
Now's my chance. I thought I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretch out my paw towards the core. Oh, I felt it that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sizzle. Try it for yourself.
It's interesting because everything is green this time, yeah. So this is different. Ah, so Missile's core is way farther. It goes way farther. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And so you manipulated that minnow thing and threw it aside.
Right on top of my head.
Oh, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sizzle.
You can't? Then how?
I didn't know what I could do. And then I happened to see something out the corner of my eye. It had a cord too. A single leaf hanging from the tree.
Ah, so you switch things. You can switch locations of things.
I tried to reach out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things. Apparently I can swap them. As long as two things of the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead, try swap.
Shit. That's incredible. And that's how you saved your mistress, isn't it?
And that's how I got caught up in all this, isn't it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more cord. There was something with an exact same shape stuck into the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Minnow could be swapped with that.
Then the disaster wouldn't have rained down on my head.
But what is it with that thing? It's just too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it be on my head than Minnow.
So then why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can't stretch out my paws a little further than you can, Sizzle.
Aw, dang.
But it was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Damn.
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of my death. Of a death, if I do say so myself.
I tried trying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sizzle, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anyone else die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course.
Naturally.
So we're gonna drop that minnow thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try and get back again, 4 minutes before. There is another achievement here. There's like, okay, let me just read how to actually get this failure because it seems weird and out there. It says it's missable, but it also says it's mutually exclusive for progressing the chapter. Huh. Okay, so it's like its own thing. Okay, I'll do that one first then, and then I'll try and figure it out on its own. All right, let's get started. For 4 minutes from now, we'll swap Minnow with the leaf. That's when we have to swap Minnow with something else. Something with the same shape.
I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with a rugby ball where it is now, Missile cannot reach it. It means we need to move it closer somehow. And it looks like you and I are gonna have to work together on this one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whatever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press V,
And control will come back to me.
okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Minnow from hurting anybody.
So with... Interesting. So Missile does have a lot of range, yeah. Let's just keep Missile close to this section first, and then move around with him instead. All right, Missile, your powers are the key to this time.
Okay, I'm ready. We can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you want to try something. If there's anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it works out. And if I see something that we can swap, I could use V. All right. But I can't get over there now because that's not spinning. Now he's coming. Oh, so him moving is gonna let what gets us over here. Oh, you came up here. You come already.
I swear to myself I'd not repeat my mistakes.
Mistakes.
When somebody's in trouble, you should lend him a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And how recklessness of a youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
Won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over.
Stop him, huh? I mean, that is a choice idea, but the fact that we've got that opportunity to switch things, I'm not sure.
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Minnow. But it's too far to swap from here.
If that ball is starting to look horrible to me.
You have to find a way to get the ball closer to that minnow thing.
Knock it down from the tree, I say.
Must be something we can do. Well, my assumption is that as soon as he knocks the ball up in the air, we can actually jump up. So it says To change the rugby ball fall, Sizzle needs to set up the umbrella and then race back and close the dumpster lid. All while the puck protector is stuck in the globe climber. Huh. So my assumption is I gotta, like, close the dumpster lid last. I just want to get the achievement, right? So... I can climb up like this. Oh, shit. There it is. Climb, climb, climb. Oh, shit. So if I'm him, can I, like, swap these? I can't. How do I do that then? Oh, I can swap that. I don't know if that does anything. Oh, it won't let me switch the leaflets around, but I guess that doesn't really change anything. So now he's there. I can't do anything about it. Set up the umbrella. Oh, fuck. I can rustle this. Crap. Okay. Yeah, I need to do this from the beginning again. I get it. First, get on over. Seesaw. Then wait for that guy to start spinning that thing. Yep. Yeah, but my assumption is that I need to, like, oh, wait. He's on the thing now. These things have blown out, thankfully, as well, so... Go over here. Whistle that. Oh my god. No, fuck. I think I might have taken too long again. If this falls... And set up that, then it catches the baseball. Yeah, okay. It's a lot. Says you set up the umbrella and then respec close the dumpster lid, all while they're in the globe climber. Yeah, my assumption is I still gotta, like, switch the baseball at some point. Would you look at that? There's a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy, that means it's time for me, right? Oh boy!
The hair's also round. Let's see if we can use Missile's powers. Yeah, I mean, I know what I need to do. I don't need the hints, guys. Come on. Yeah, my assumption is I need to swap the baseball with the basketball. Since that'll like fly high enough to get caught in the umbrella. Swap those. There he comes. He's gonna jump on this. I can jump inside, get to the top. All his things fly out so that I can eventually climb up. You gotta still do the switch. So if I do this. Oh my god. How do I get up from there? Do I have to like catch the leaflet as it comes out? Is that like the thing? It's something like that. Over here. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, I know. I know there's a lot of round things here. Maybe the tire would actually like move over there? Maybe? Oh, maybe that's the thing. Hold on. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Is that close enough for him to get over? No. What if I do this? Maybe it won't budge. Maybe because of the swap I made? I guess the little ball is the weight I can handle. Oh god, I need you to get out of the way. Okay, wait for some of them to fly out. So I can't climb them until they've gone out for a while. You're kidding me. How do I do this? I mean, my assumption would be that I'd be able to, like, swap the love letter or, like, the letters around. Like this. Comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. As I figure out what to do with this recklessness is the key. Yeah, I can climb it like this, but then he like immediately jumps off. I don't know. It's pretty abundant that I need the umbrella to be like open when he jumps onto the swing. It's flat out like it has to be that, right? I have to open this to get over here. Then wait for that. Hold on. I might have just realized what was being asked. Can I swap things that he's possessed in? No? I was thinking maybe I could like move the thing over into the Globetrotter beforehand with Cecil inside, but that doesn't work. Oh my god, I'm just gonna see what it is, what it wants me to do. When the park projector arrives, Globe Climber, jump that basketball, Globe Climber, spin it. Oh, I need to like manipulate him while he's on his thing. So as soon as I can, first of all, move you out, move in, and then spin it faster. That kind of messes with him. Keeps him there for a while, is that it? And then go up. Now we're able to do our change. Okay, I see. So we kind of just slowed him down, basically. And then I can, like, get the basketball onto that. Swap. And then... Yeah, I know about the flat ball. Oh, right, I need to go back down. Hold on. I need to go back down. I need to... Oh, God, I forgot. But... Hold on. Right, this time I don't make the swap just quite as quickly. I need to get Sizzle back over to the dumpster to close it again. Like, this is how you have to do it in order to, like, make sure you have enough time, I guess, to get everything in place. And, like, the achievement is Extraordinary Failure, which implies that it takes... You have to go out of your way to fail at this section. Let's go ahead and get you at the right place, and then as soon as you jump on the thing, we're gonna jump over to basketball center, then we're gonna spin, then we're gonna climb up as quickly as we can, fly up, set up balloon, umbrella, I mean. Set up again. And now back down. Move. Fly over and close the dumpster lid. And now do the switch. There. I think that's everything. So now it should end up in the wrong place now. Jumps off, gets caught in the umbrella. Oh. I didn't do it right because the thing isn't heavy enough. Fuck! Wait. Wait until the part. Wait. How do I fucking do this? Okay, so. Close the umbrella, falls on, open it again. Basketball. Sizzle, move, see. Jump to jump, close the lid. Jump missile. Trowel, oil drum, tire. Seesaw, baseball, connect to baseball, basketball, jump. Basketball lands in umbrella, connect with tire. Oh, it hasn't been done wrong. Okay, so I just didn't do this part right. There we go. So that's how it works, because it wouldn't go that high, but we can swap it. There you go. Well, we managed to get the rugby ball down, but now it's even farther away than Minnow ever. What do you think, Missile? All we can do is give an embarrassed smile. Yeah, there we go. We got the achievement. Okay, so it's pretty clear what we have to do. It's pretty out there. I don't know if I'd be able to like come up with it on my own with how many times you have to swap these things. But I mean, I wouldn't have spent my time closing the lid or anything like that, so yeah, I probably would have figured out eventually. I just wanted the failure one first. All right. Yep. Wait. Then you spin. Then we spin you further. Go climb as fast as we can. Close the umbrella. Open umbrella. I think that's everything we have to do for Sizzle. Although I'll just be careful and make sure that he can actually get back to where he needs to be. For Missile, I do need to I'll go ahead and get Sizzle over to the left side just in case. There we go. Now Missile, you can swap basketball over like that. Now, if everything goes as planned, that's all. If this umbrella is going to be used for knocking down the rugby ball. Yes. There we go. Then we can. Oh, God. Stop. Sizzle, get out of the way, please. So Missile can swap. Football ends up right there. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
Just a few more seconds. You'll swap Minnow with a leaf. And then from there you can swap Minnow one more time. And the final moment is near. Missile, are you ready?
You bet.
Alright. Freaking Sizzle out of the way again. There we go. You're in place. Go ahead and wait for the thing to fall. There's the fall. It swishes.
Jesus.
Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swatch Minnow with that ball. That still knocks him out.
There, how's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that is a try worthy of the gods.
And now Minnow is right where it belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
Yeah.
No, now nobody has died.
Like, except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I am still dead, aren't I?
Well, now let's go save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I just want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't help Miss Camellia when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camellia. And to do that, I need these powers. I have to now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
Hey, we just saved you. Don't go wishing your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word.
Let's get back to the present then.
I mean, technically, this is way back in the past. So, Camellia ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Linnae listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done.
No, you did the best you could. I'm sure after all, she's all right after all.
After all, she asked me.
Missile? Are you in there?
Miss Linny, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help.
Missile.
Oh well, there goes Missile.
Miss Lynn!
I'm gonna leave things up to Missile.
Just gets stuck in a ditch somewhere and it's like,
I can't move!
it kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. God, this guy moves like an animatronic. Fucking Ballora ass.
I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you.
Oh! You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods told me. Would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey! The cat's not allowed to get your tongue.
Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you the little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago? Are you talking about...
Oh god, this guy's actually plot relevant? Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it, he's plot relevant. I hate his face.
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is?
It could be just a coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? What happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course. I was actually about to do that. Just that.
Rock of the Gods. What is this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know? It's right there, right in front of us.
Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S. Do you mean D-O-G-S?
Of course not. Don't be silly. This would not be no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument.
Monument?
Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. What's with this like giant ditch as well though? That's like, that just hasn't been explained.
The Rock of the Gods.
Oh, it's a meteor.
The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there for 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
A miracle.
So this rock you've been talking about, is it a meteorite?
Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it.
Me?
Oh, is it the thing that killed the kidnapper? And then he somehow believed that he was the one who killed them? I don't know. Freaking Jowd, I mean, not this guy.
That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
Eee!
Now just calm down and drop the weapon.
Just stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. Didn't see the face of the criminal clearly.
You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb. Criminal sizzle. The way the nose is and the fact that the hair is the only thing being obscured. Sizzle's the one who like tried to steal the little girl at one point, I think.
I knew I should do something to help, but I just couldn't move. Tension was so thick. It was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white.
And the meteor hit Sizzle, and that's how he got powers. Right?
When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on that park of that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods."
Oh my, I can't believe it.
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth.
I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
That's funny. A huge incident like this would have caused quite the stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it.
Jesus Christ, almost did a wrong voice there.
The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of the park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That's my mission.
See?
Oh, a decent mission, actually. It's actually a reasonable thing to, like, want to protect.
I'm taking you with me, Missile. I hope nobody ever
Asks me why I'm holding a dead dog. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew...
The man died. I took his life.
What was that confession of his all about? Was his memories altered? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Ooh, we are getting there, aren't we? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd.
We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good work, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know?
Literally just fucking pull it apart? Really? See? He calls that a knack, but it looks more like brute strength to me. Oh yeah, that totally fits inside that box.
Here you are.
Oh, I'm gonna look at the business end of this thing. Finger off the trigger, it's not gonna go off, I swears.
You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built the contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind of magicians used, and it burns up at the instant it disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case reports, there was a mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from a hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day.
You're taking a lot of faith, by the way, because you're essentially suggesting that the contraption killed your wife, so you're innocent, but chances are your daughter is going to get blamed. I mean, the Justice Minister knows about the ghosts and whatnot, the manipulators, but the general public isn't going to be on board.
And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the device. The design. But that angle would never
be brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. Those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Well then, first of all, talk to him first. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. You really think so?
Of course. Besides, what's important is right now. Deciding what to do next, am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next?
You'll figure it out. We believe in you.
Well, we can't talk to Lynn, but we can talk to Mr. Sir. Sizzle, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would have been gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I've told myself these past 5 years. But things are looking different now. Thank yous to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and gotten involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away.
Sizzle told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes. And it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh.
Sizzle, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. Were you manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. The image of the one who shot me. Now I see that the possibility of a new explanation.
But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption that was the perfect price for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I felt like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact contraption tonight in a completely different place. And they did the exact same thing. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I never heard of this place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about the contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? True, he's the one who seemed to be trying to figure out the solution or something. Temsic. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell out of the park into the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, haven't you? I hear the meteorite saved the little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If that was true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal away someone's life?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in that park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No doubt about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. And at that point, I was already a murderer. Oh, fuck off with that point of view. Oh, I was gonna shoot him, so that means I am a killer.
That's not true. You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in a park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. Ah, so now he feels responsible for it getting to that point because of that. At the time, I was a young green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was my fault. It was my fault he chose to take you hostage and use you against me. Oh, how I should not have shot that warning shot and potentially let him get even further away from me or something, or not take me seriously, or shoot me. Because he thought he could get away with it or something like that, I don't know.
Detective Jowd.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he could have called in reinforcements and, like, literally, like, trapped this guy instead of forcing the situation like that, but I don't know. It's pretty, like, it's a pretty far freaking look to see this as like, oh, I chose to murder that man. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me that died that day.
These last 10 years, I'd never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife, Alma, died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, but nothing but the portraits of people's faces. And the faces of many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. Yep, I'm right, aren't I? The person who did the stealing was Sizzle. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait, just one moment. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. Yep, it was Sizzle. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. The face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sizzle for the first time tonight. And then he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in that park by that death day isn't Sizzle. What? From the first minute I laid eyes upon you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Mr. Minister.
Inspector Cantabella, where are you, Cabanella?
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter whose hostage it is? A life is a life. even if it's the daughter of the death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look even paler than ever.
What in the world? What is going on with Inspector Cabanella? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. You know, it would be bizarre if it turns out we really went the guy with blonde hair this entire time. And that he was just some random thug. And that we instead are the meteorite that lodged itself inside his body. That would be freaking dumb, though. I don't know. I feel like it would be a bit of a too much of a rug pull for me if it really just turns out that this blonde-haired guy really is just like completely unconnected to our character as a whole. The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago, twisted by the fates of many people, and started this chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. So is he getting manipulated now? Or has he always been sneaky? And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing when I started. All right, Jesus, we're on to chapter 5 now. Oh, 15, I mean. 2:55 a.m. God, we are going into the morning now. 10 years ago, a man named Sizzle took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sizzle met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of this phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Oh my, I see myself. Okay, well. There you are, Commander Sif. Finally.
Sizzle! Where have you been, my good man? I've been looking everywhere for you.
I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? Are you sure they went out of their way to mess me up?
I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of our conditions in our little deal. What right do they have to complain about anything outside of our bargain?
We can talk about that when we get together.
This will be our last communication on my phone. I'm pretty sure he said both targets before.
Oh god, it's really working back to the very first stream. We actually interacted with these guys.
We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sizzle.
Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before dawn.
Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are completed, sir. And we've just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let's have a look.
So are the blue people aliens?
Yes, we're very close.
We'll now disconnect from the communications cable. If we have no more, and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
So they were in space? Oh, they're underwater. Okay. Jesus Christ. This has just gone even further beyond. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you couldn't even stop me. See ya, sucker. Well, looks like we're saving him this time, aren't we? So, that submarine guy and his people have had a deal with going on with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I know. We are still Sizzle, but the manipulator is taking over our body and wearing it like a fucking puppet. That is my thought. We did get killed, and our body is being puppeted. There's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I better talk to him. Hey, do you think you can wake up for me? Oh boy, he's still unconscious, isn't he? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Still, that means he won't be able to talk to us until he dies again.
Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Dang it.
There's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What does it feel like? What is it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive?
Why are you doing this?
Now, is that any kind of question from a top inspector to ask? It's obvious. Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago.
Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Oh, you've forgotten that.
Wrong. He doesn't feel pain. This is a body. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running.
Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park.
If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage.
That's the most self-centered garbage I'd ever heard.
And finally you, Inspector Cabanella.
Me?
If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed that gun at the kid.
Oh, so he did something there.
You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite the relief on you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you couldn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are.
I got nothing to say to you. You'll never listen anyway.
Oh shit. Only to find out. Sorry, bud, but you're shooting a body, not a person.
You gods!
Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on that spotless white coat.
Oh shit, he's manipulating shit.
That was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this making any sense.
Hey, man! Not telling me what's going on?
Inspector Cabanella, he's awake?
My head's spinning, baby. I don't understand. A Cabanello character who got shot is me?
Oh, that's right.
And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me.
I guess so.
But you couldn't be, could you?
Huh?
After all, that guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you?
I guess I have to face it. I'm not that sizzle guy. I'm someone who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you.
Ah, God, stop hitting me. I join and a man gets shot. You have, trust me, Canuck, you have like lost. If you join now and you haven't seen any of the previous stuff, there is so much going on that it's impossible to really truly explain everything.
That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about the guy in red, the information I need.
So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, do your thing, baby.
Alright, so we gotta go save Cabanella from getting shot by us. Guess I'm just here for the ride then.
So you're the manipulator too?
I have ghost strengths, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures.
Anywho, I think you'd be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about the powers like yours.
Ah,
If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky.
you're right. I better be careful. Look at him! It's something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead?
Yeah, so full on my view of things here is that this is our body and it's being manipulated by the ghost of the past, the manipulator who's been fucking with things ever since they've died at some point, right? So manipulator has been around for a long time, longer than probably was manipulating us during that night as well. But I don't know. He talked about that night as if he was the person who died there, but I don't know. Oh, I get it. I don't get it. Trust me, there's a lot. It's like we're a ghost. We this entire time We thought we were the guy in red, this guy, and his corpse was like in a junkyard, and we've been saving people left and right without any memory of who we were and why we were killed. And we're at a point now where we find out that our body is here and someone else is speaking through it. They got shot, but they come back from that. And manipulate things themselves. Yeah, so like a lot of shit's been going on. I don't know how we really stop it. The swizzle is what got the gun out of Cabanella's hand and into Red Man's hand, but that didn't... That's a swizzle that they did. I think, if I had to guess, he knocks the kettle off this, right, during the exchange, which gets me down here. So that's probably something. You always got to think about things like abstractly, because now things have moved. I can get down here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, this place has changed, too. Because this was all... This is where the imitation murder machine was set up. Of the past. Now it's all been destroyed. Look at this place. What in the world happened here?
Think I'm starting to remember.
Huh?
Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death line hidden here.
What? Another death?
Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say that there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here?
I thought you were talking about you.
I'm just a crazy character in the white coat, baby.
Alright, so we gotta find... Oh, it's the freaking... Is it the Igor guy? Who's like looking for a solution or something here? Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Well, he's probably crushed, right? Let's see. So while things are happening up there, we gotta go find out where this other body is. And I guess save them instead. So we can get down here. Up there they are. Crushed. We got measuring device, toolbox, hoist. Measuring device. I think measuring is probably gonna be it. Some kind of device.
Very astute observation.
I'm sorry, my memory isn't working.
Yeah, mine isn't working too well now either. I do remember seeing someone use the equipment though.
And open the toolbox. Ooh, it slides. So we can get over here. And finally, there's another body. Excuse me. When does Link save the day in this game? Sorry, but we're not playing Zelda until next week, I think. It's just I like to in and out with different games. Otherwise, we'll get too Zelda infused in our brains. I need breaks, man. Excuse me. Are you awake? Should be. It's been ages.
Yes, of course. I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you remember me? Recognize me?
There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of.
He hasn't lost his memory.
I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella is quite a surprise guest you've brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. He said he's here to rescue us. Unlike you, my shop friend, still hasn't got his memory back.
Pitiful.
Is this a DS game? Oh, I'm not trying to rush you into more Zelda. Is this a DS game? This was originally a DS game, but this is like a remaster, re-release on Windows. Like on the DS, it's way more pixely. And it's kind of like, you might have recognized that it's got kind of like an Ace Attorney style to it. And that's because I think it's created by the same people who worked under the Ace Attorney games. It's all Capcom still, but I think that's like, there's like a close similarity to the designs from that. And the dialogue boxes and stuff like that all feels the same as well. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now that we'll be going back 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is.
But aren't we already in the past, man?
But we can go even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. But if we go back even further, maybe I'll find a lead. Oh shit, what the fuck?
How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave now.
Okay. So if I had to guess, he wakes up, or he gets up and immediately sets something, or just explodes the room? Jesus.
He's completely dead. But just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of the powers if I remove it.
He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something that you can detect. It's a spirit.
Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh?
Yep. They're definitely using our body. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela.
So it really is true. You're...
I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector.
But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago, and this body is just a vessel. A shell. I control everything this shell... I control everything. This shell, people... Just like I controlled the Justice Minister in Lynn.
So it's true. You manipulated my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do such a thing like that?
To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. And now, she's a murderer, too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? Then why do they not let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all the evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. It's time. This time, things will work the way that it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot this little arrow this way. Party poppers? Dynamite. Fuck.
Professor, look out!
And that's how we got broken bones. Shit. Fuck. This game has a lot of death in it, trust me.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that thing there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him. Having his corpse disappear.
His corpse disappeared. Oh, the blue doctor. The medical examiner. Oh.
The medical examiner. Remember him? He was an complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him his body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby.
You saw through their plan, hmm?
I noticed right away when the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off.
Bought him off?
I had to smuggle the corpse into this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities are the power of the dead. Or the power of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two.
Another thought that's gone through my head. Have you seen the Hero of the ROM hack? I have, and I plan on playing it at some point. Although, I'm not sure if it's going to be before or like during my Zelda marathon or after I finish the entire thing. Maybe sometime during my Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. Because those games are going to be possibly way longer, and I might just want like breaks in between. But I've kept myself blind to it because I want to play through it without knowing anything. But a thought that just went through my head, I was just about to say that when we first played this game, we met another character. They were possessing a lamp. A ghost character that kind of like taught us everything that we needed to know. And it's kind of implying now that maybe that ghost was the manipulator. And he helped us save Lynn from being executed in order for her to be sent to prison. A lamp? Oh yeah, a lamp. It was kind of like someone manipulating a lamp. And now that I think about it, with like how the dog that we met, who we saved, and eventually it decided to stay dead in order to keep their ghost powers, they gained the ability to switch objects in between two places, as long as they look the same. That lamp was able to manipulate objects, similar to how we can do it in this one. And it kind of implies that maybe the lamp is the one behind everything. Because they never really made it clear what their goal was. They just specifically wanted us to change things, or they wanted us to continue our quest on finding out who we are. I can't remember exactly what was said, but they said that we said like we want to find out who we are, and he said like that'll be not more than enough to do what the lamp asked for. It would like coincide with each other. I don't know. It's kind of difficult to remember. But I'm pretty sure the lamp is either another ghost form that's trying to stop the manipulator, or it is the manipulator, and it was trying to get us to further the suffering of everyone around that it wanted to cause damage to, I guess. There's also this cat as well that showed up during that time, and it hasn't shown up ever again. So that most likely has something to do with it too. I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that the spirits cease to exist when day breaks. Right, the lamp was called Ray. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here?
No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past.
Right. So there's even further stuff down there. We could open up the door and it would drop the doctor, but that wouldn't stop the explosion. Hold on.
All right, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you?
Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you would stop the explosion, he'll just deuce me in some other way.
Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you?
I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Profess? Pray tell?
Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people?
Hey, dude, jump in there and do something.
Oh yeah, my assumption is that, yeah, I need to open the door the literal moment the explosion occurs.
Don't be daft.
There's a lot of stuff down here as well. Oh, well then he gets up. I can get up here, examine the balance toy.
Fool, what do you think you're doing?
I just thought I'd try it out.
If you do that, you're going to set the contraption in motion.
Oh yeah.
I just thought, Oh, I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up. That's what he thought.
Oops, that was my bad. But there are a lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. There's the measuring device. Measuring device. I don't think the measuring device really works well here. Overman and Cabadella. Skip through this and get some dialogue. Nope. Okay, they aren't going to comment on things. I could try and drop him, but I don't know if that would work either. He might just, like, immediately grab on and just... Yeah, I don't know.
Now then, Professor.
Oh, now then, Professor. Erase all mistakes. Along with the contraption in this room.
As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby.
Yeah, no perhaps about it. I know. But, you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on here.
It looks like it's all over.
Unless I find some path, I'm gonna be in a deadlock here.
Sizzle. Hey, I know that voice.
Help me!
Where are you?
Find me! Before I'm carried away! What's with that frail sounding call for help?
He's here somewhere.
A friend of yours?
Yep, the little guy has looked a little fragile, but he has strength that'll surprise you.
Well, you're asking us to find him. He's asking you to find him.
Before he's carried away, no less.
And I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Is it over here? Ah, there's Missile! Okay, so another thing you might have missed up to this point. Missile is a dog that we saved in Chapter 2. We're on 15, by the way, so it's a long time ago. Missile went ahead and saved another character after dying again, and has stayed dead and has transferred inside a leaf. And we've just found them again. So they might be able to help us out with this saving moment.
Sizzle, here I am!
Oh, hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing here? There.
You really have to ask. Seriously, you gonna... What? Are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you come help me out?
Of course! Here, I'll come help join you.
There he goes.
Okay, here I am, Sizzle.
Now maybe things will flow in the new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little stinky.
All right, so the death machine is started. The Cupid's shot, but oh yeah, no, our time is like very much at the end here. So we can get around much quicker with Cupid or with a missile. But I don't know if there's anything we can really grab onto. We got the lamp here. We got a telephone. The toy cake. We can oh. We got the rats. Oh god. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Cecil, my animal instincts are that they're starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There's some kind of rat feast in the trash can.
Those things are made a bigger commotion than that.
A bigger commotion, eh? Let's see.
Okay, let's stop that explosion.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of the man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
Can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do?
We'll let the explosion happen. And then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of that, Missile.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Right, so we got old magazines exchanged with new magazines? I guess we can swap them. Now they can get inside and do something. All the mice are coming in to do something.
Now that's what I call some proper commotion.
They're making that trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing myself. I'm getting harder and harder to hold my back. It's getting harder and harder to hold back my wild instincts.
What a dangerous bunch. Okay. Oh. A trash can lid is being pulled over. Am I gonna assume that we need to like switch the... Is this thing gonna be able to be like changed with the trash can lid when it falls over and then like it opens up? I don't know. You can swap the tire and the trash can lid. Alright, Sizzle. Need you to get out. Oh, is that it? Oh, I think we did it. Okay. I think that might be it. There is an achievement here just saying that if I fail... Alright, when the countdown hits 0, let's see... 1... 0.
Look out!
So Cabanella still gets fucking exploded. But the doctor gets saved. And the red guy thinks he's still dead.
Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you.
I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones.
I don't mind if it won't prevent me from manipulating you. I might make you hurt a little bit, but when I move you, though, quite a bit actually.
Damn you!
Shit, this guy's pretty freaking vindictive and sinister. There we go, we saved the doctor. But now we gotta save Cabanella.
I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you.
And here I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one who managed to vanish without a trace here.
Alright, fate is averted, but we've still got the other one to do.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that about now, the real me has given the poor Justice Minister a real fright.
Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. Hmm? You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what is this lively little creature?
Oh, this poor little doggy is the warrior who kept Camellia safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life.
Amelia. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor girl has been taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
Wait a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yeah, sorry, little warrior. Miss Camellia, a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now.
But you couldn't even get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it'll be different, right, Sizzle?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go and rescue Camellia, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and see this through. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought.
Alright. Let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs. First step is to get up there.
Sizzle, I'll go up first, and I'll wait for you.
Okay, lovely dove. We need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Nice. Teamwork. So here we are. We're back up at the top.
There you are, Sizzle.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun.
You just jumped in there and stopped him from firing, wouldn't you?
Ah, there you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you could stop him from firing, he'd just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute, that sounds so familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing.
That's even worse than last time.
Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready. Jump in, Sizzle. And don't forget, whenever you want me to use my powers, just tap V.
Okay, immediately pause and let's take a look-see around. So we can get over to the right-hand side this time. We've got Kit Hat, microscope, and photos. Suppose these two things could be sent around to one another. There's a book up here. Swizzle. I'm trying to think of what happened specifically. He pulls out the gun. He knocks over the kettle and then pulls out a gun afterwards. Sizzle can't actually get anywhere from here. But I think the objective right now is to get Sizzle around.
So, Sizzle, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
He got shot with a gun.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear the loud bang?
Uh-huh. Why do they? I don't remember.
Oh, bother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal that proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Ah, I get it. It's like a tiny little Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it and save the man.
Good news then, eh, Whitecoat?
And somebody's here to just call me Cabanella.
Huh. So we need to find something bullet-shaped, like a book, for instance? That's looking pretty bullet-shaped. So is that the trick here? Just wait for him to fire the gun and then mid-gunshot change the bullet to a book? And that would still fucking kill him, I feel. If it was going as fast as a bullet, a book would quite literally take his fucking head off. I don't know. I don't think the missile can really change anything anyway on his own. Okay, so the kettle gets moved, and now I can move over to the kettle, which can get me up to the desk lamp. They said specifically if I do things in front of the evil guy, he's gonna know that we're here and just immediately, he'll most likely just immediately go to kill instead of giving us a chance to save him. So let's wait until something else happens here. So I can't remember exact. Turns around, swizzle it. What are we saying?
Oh, did you see that? The bad Sizzle's turned around.
You have to call him that? The evil sizzle? Sizzle? Did he say that? I can't look it back up, so I don't know. But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks.
It's the only time he takes his eyes off me, too.
If you're going to have to do something, do it now.
First time is to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Oh, we can get up here now and rock the helmet. Let's go ahead and try that then. Oh. What was that? Okay. We're back over here. I mean, we can go back down, I guess, technically. But does that do anything? I think actually, if I remember correctly, he actually moves this back here because Cabanella shoots him. He flies back onto this, right? Yeah. And then he swishes it back.
I got nothing else to say to you. You never listen anyway.
And then he reverses time. Ah, he gets closer. Ah. But we are getting to the point of death, though. I can go over to the other side from here, so let's go do that while he's looking away. Something with these hats. Can knock them both off. That's another bullet. Oh! 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 It's oh, 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 ah! Yeah. Swap. Wait, did I do that wrong? Wait, is that more of a bullet than anything? I don't know. I guess both are in range. Okay. Oh shit. Did I fuck this up? There was another condition to my deal to wipe out anyone who knows Tipsic. He's going to shoot. It's too late.
Again, I'm gonna get shot again.
No, wait. Our chance is coming up.
Last split second. Leave it to me.
Oh shit. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap it with something else.
What?
It's our only hope. It's got to be something here in the same direction as the bullet. Ah, the reason the book wouldn't work as well because it's facing the other way, but bam. Okay. I gotta just randomly mashed into that, but okay. Wait, did he actually believe that? Okay, I guess he did. He can't see it? I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. That's a bit of a stretch to me, but I get it. Like I suppose it would have been interesting to see him get fucking hit in the head with a freaking hard hat, because that would have killed him, obviously. I just kind of fucked around until I got that. Okay. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act.
I say again. I love knit hats. So warm and all. Most of all, soft. Did I do it right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over.
Damn. What I just saw in these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor?
So you two were working together?
About the size of it, yeah. Would you believe the story of a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, actually. After all.
Okay, hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in the red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof.
How do you say that? Like, it's always abbreviated, but it's always expected that you say it like the full profess or something like that. Or professor.
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive. I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like the explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came in for us.
Pretty sure that thing can literally not be stopped. So I mean, you're only putting more people in danger if you try to stop it.
Damn it! You picked a bad time not to listen to me, body and mind.
You have broken bones, dude. That's unfortunately part to this, isn't it? Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it quite a complete success. But in any case, these two have information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. All right, first of all, let's talk to Cabanella.
If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I would have been dancing after the big red by now.
I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk like that.
Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there, within my grasp. All our plans were resting on the night, and then this had to happen.
I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him.
Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away any questions you like, Mr. Ghost.
God, it's the first time we actually get to interact with this guy fully like this. It's interesting. I guess that's the way this game's structured, is like, it starts off with you not being able to really interact with anyone. But as more people die and more people you start to interact with, you start to get more of the ability to actually question and, you know, get a back and forth with characters. It's interesting because now we finally get to interact with this guy who we've been seeing since pretty much fucking chapter 3 or something. Revenge. The guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage. He would have wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this? Yeah, he said specifically Cabanela did something.
I was murdered by all of you.
Like, fuck that one up.
I was murdered by all of you.
Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and then finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed that gun at the kid.
Yeah, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness on our investigation. And then, I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes.
Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it.
Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell.
Jesus, okay. Fuck. But
I've just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much information on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. Then, I made another mistake on top of that.
Cabanela, call a minute. The chief wants to see you about your report.
Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right there and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun.
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have pointed the gun in the first place.
Damn. Shit, okay. I wouldn't, you know what? I actually do respect the fact that the game is taking this character that's kind of been back and forth on whether you're supposed to trust him as a good person or not. And while he is like somewhat being treated as someone you need to trust to an extent and like is looking out for like the good of people, he's clearly like I like how it's showing like they are characters that were being somewhat corrupt when they were younger, and that long time ago they weren't good people. Like I like that. Manipulator.
When we first found out about the the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication.
Overseas communication.
For national security purposes, the country keeps tabs on the communications network. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him, of course. We didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove his powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous impossible cases.
Oh. No, so he made the guy who did the rock concert spread secret national secrets, and then he made this chilly guy hold up at freaking police station. Oh god, that's amazing.
The case of the man who sang national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. And the case about a man who took the chief commissioner hostage in his own office.
Those two inmates at the special prison, huh?
We kept tabs on communications and launched an investigation.
You know what? That actually makes sense to me now as well, that those two were imprisoned, but they were also clearly given everything that they wanted as well, because they were also seen as like kind of like they were innocent. They know that they were, but like they can't say that they're innocent because that would be saying like, oh yeah, there's like ghosts exist and shit. Trust me, bro. That's actually interesting.
And then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out.
Ah. The restaurant, the chicken kitchen.
The manipulator's plans on leaving the country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to another country in this deal.
Submarine.
But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that what would happen if the powers were to fall into their hands.
It's highly unlikely they would use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage.
Amelia.
We have to stop him before he leaves the country.
Fuck. Stakes are getting even fucking higher, man. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you?
Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life.
Than your life, huh?
After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all the intel as the head of a special investigations unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation in the manipulator case.
The manipulator case? That's why you care about your record so much?
Of course! What else, baby? I just never could believe man Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answers. I took 5 long years. The manipulator, he was gonna prove that Jowd was innocent.
The incredible determination. There's one thing I don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from the prison?
That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And if he himself asked to be executed, you know, as a man of the law, I had to make sure that the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby.
So that's it, huh? It's interesting how many times they try to back and forth your mind on whether or not you can trust a character like this. It's interesting is how they did it.
But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lena has completely misunderstood your intentions.
What a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight.
True. Alright, now we got to go to the doctor. Mr. Superintendent, would you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not a detective, but a medical examiner. I investigated victims of cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I...
Wait, an unusual corpse? I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. The only way I can describe it too, it was an unusual corpse. He was dead all night. All right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but then when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I could not cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal it up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had a chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse had up and vanished on us.
The morgue is very well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there was one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that? Got up and walked away, even though you just said that it was guarded.
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him.
And he didn't even feel it when he was slammed his fist on that stove.
The corpse left behind some data that was from some testing I did. I got readings from some kind of radiation coming from his body.
Radiation?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I could not determine exactly what the radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be?
That's right, it was coming from the meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected a radiation coming from that crater. And it was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At that time, I thought he was being some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research all of it in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of the crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
Gabanella's arrival.
It was about a year ago, I believe, I'd say.
Moment. That was the wrong mute. Got a chip buddy apparently. Oh. No chip spice. That is unfortunate.
There was a man in white that came dancing into my research lab here. And I specifically state danced.
I heard there's an oddball here researching Temsic. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulated case then. And then I heard that there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. That's when I heard that it was this like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get our leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet. But we knew he had been communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say something like this. The source of my power is not of this world. And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulated case and Temsic was somehow connected.
Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added the gun to the contraption, most likely controlling Camellia.
So are we saying the recreation of the murder setup in this basement was actually made by these guys to try and judge how the manipulator worked or something? I don't know. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd?
That's right. Jowd and I worked together when I was back on the force. I used the reports of the case to recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried.
Camellia told Jowd how it... Wait, Camellia told Jowd it did something that it shouldn't have made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put the part that would allow the Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
So that must mean that somebody manipulated Camellia's contraption.
As a result, we proved ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. Hate to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to.
Is that really the image she had of him?
Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after the man all this time and trying to help Detective Jowd.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer.
Yikes.
Good night. Really thought we'd finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke.
But a joke's is a joke, you might as well laugh.
Jowd!
The minister called off the execution order. And while we're at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too.
That's pretty extreme. While he was at it.
That was extreme while he was at it. That's the way it was supposed to be said. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me.
There you are, go again. You've always been like that. You always make everyone else run around you and swoop in at the last second.
Jowd? Jowd. Back.
Jowd, 5 years ago, you left this coat here with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised I'd give it back to you one day.
Man.
I've been waiting for so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for the day to come. This day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then.
Good luck, my old friend.
This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you.
Glad you like it.
Is he showing it so we can get in or something? Nope. Okay.
Sizzle, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go after that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. All right, I'm leaving, Inspector Cantabella. Cabanella.
It's almost on. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing that more than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us is looking for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Man. Was a lot there. Chapter 16, I think, now? God. Here we go. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang.
Hello?
This is Jowd. Sizzle, are you listening? I need your powers. Don't let him talk. We'll be waiting for you. Oh. Smart detection. Wow. Oh, ban. I'm gonna copy that and put it on on a notepad so I can put it in a blacklist later. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. There. And then deny.
Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
At the end of the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all the answers. I better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sizzle, but that single line spreads out like a spider web and snares the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to Yona. Detective Jowd? Wait, who's this? Detective Jowd? My detective senses must have gotten rusty. I didn't sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power of my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. I hope you don't mind.
Eegah! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, huh?
How did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew about where the Yonoa was going to surface. God found it.
We detectives have a little say. If there's something you want to know about, if there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet that man was in the red was shot had a radio transmitter in it. Jesus Christ, really? That's again. I put a tracker on a bullet. Yup.
I have a little something for you.
I guess he would know if shooting him wouldn't work anyway, right? So like, I guess that could make sense to why he used he shot him.
I have a little something for you.
Gabanella had given me some weird presents in the past. They always proved useful. This one had a radio receiver that made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes. Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's quite an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sizzle, you mean?
Oh boy.
You can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, hmm?
This spirit isn't here right now. He most likely right about now, he's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg of you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go.
There's something our nation needs. Sizzle has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sizzle has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sizzle has to offer. The source of his powers.
The meteorite? Oh. Just took it from his body? Oh yeah, just lodged in there. What in the world was that?
The Temsic fragment that gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sizzle has concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell.
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and that little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better get to them fast. Okay, I'm in the telephone that was launched underneath. Who am I seeing here? So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yes, I think I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
What's with my what with my loss of memory? I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and save Miss Lynn and Miss Camellia.
You think that trusty nose of yours can sniff him out?
If I had to guess, Camellia might have killed Lynn because the manipulator realized they lost their bargaining chip and now they're getting fucked. So they were like, fuck it, I'll kill Lynn just to spite everyone.
I'm sorry to say I don't think I can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have power to swap objects, so let's find a way to find that lady detective and the little lady together.
You got it!
Oh. Another phone call. The telephone is ringing.
Wow! It's Miss Camellia, understand it? My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
I think you call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
Right, well, I can't go anywhere at the moment while Missile's moving around like this.
Hello, Miss Camellia? Hello? So use. This black hello just doesn't like me.
Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. Well, I think I see. So, Missile needs to move these different balls, I think, as they change the weight in between one another. So if I do this and that, and then we swap, then Sizzle can... Wait. Can't yet, not with Missile there. Put Missile there. Then we can... Sizzle can do that. Then swap around like that. Oh shit. I think I heard another little explosion in the distance. I got a bad feeling about this.
Sizzle, look!
Yes, I know, the phone's back.
Came off the hook. The little hello came off the hook.
Better answer it and fast. Let's get Missile off that for a moment. There we go.
Hello, is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sizzle. Where are you?
Somebody, please answer.
Guess you can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, I thought it was gonna be. She was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is.
You said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
You better hurry.
Let's go, Sizzle.
Let's go. Oof, she is drowned. Oh my god, this has got to be fucking terrifying.
No use, nobody's answering. Miss Camellia and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you would come. Miss Camellia! I'm Missile too, right? Oh, I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Well, hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it from somewhere before. What, my voice?
That's right. Chameleon's a core now, so that means you did hear Missile's voice before when she was saved from before.
That was you too, huh, Missile? You're the one who saved me at the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camellia, I was so glad to be born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile. Would you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? You don't mean my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one that can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile.
Okay, at least it's like clearly saying you're not gonna have to worry about using missile this time around. I wonder what happened this time. I better go talk to the little lady a little more, and then better do something about the detective lady. Death really has stopped being a consequence for me. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, Sissy.
Could you tell me what happened to you? Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen her. Let me eat a little bit because I haven't eaten in a while. Ketchup for me though. Ow. Alright. What happened after I last saw you in the old house? I'm eating.
Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already on the submarine by then, eh?
I thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camellia! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that.
Must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You are very brave.
I think Lynn's probably been through more than me.
You've both been brave. Alright, let's get on over.
Oh, Sissel! You're here!
Then what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I sort of blacked out and all of a sudden the next thing I know I was dead.
I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
Where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room that he was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Now you're making less sense than before.
After we left the super office, we followed the man in the red.
After we left the super office, we followed the man after the man in red. We tracked him over with that radio transmitter to Inspector Cabanella fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took the boat out to sea from the small harbor at the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked into the submarine with him when it resurfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. And he would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camellia. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine rooms. She had escaped and ran away here.
Oh, it's quite an adventure. What happened next?
I don't know.
Huh?
There's a flash of light all of a sudden, and the next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy, it looks like it'll be quicker to see for myself. Alright, let's see. Four minutes before death.
Camilla, are you okay?
Yep.
Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really the man from the park 10 years ago? Well. I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. I'm afraid I can't do that. It's our last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not from me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter. I heard about what happened 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... In the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out!
Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand.
Of course not. You're not him.
He's right. I'm not him. I am I? Am I?
He's going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible.
Anyway, let's bring you back to life again.
You didn't have to add the again part.
True. Alright, well. So let's see. The cause of death this time.
Was that mysterious explosion?
You're pretty up for a dead woman. You're pretty up for a dead woman.
No, detectives love a good mystery. It's like getting shot full of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman?
Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop the explosion.
Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues like a dose of minerals to... It's like a dose of minerals to a detective.
I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Well, I can't reach that. I can't do anything from here. This is where the attack happens. It's been years. So yeah, I still can't do anything until until she most likely raises the gun, I guess. Oh, the phone call might also be the thing I need to go to. Phone's ringing. He calls dead. There we go. I think this is it. I thought I could use the phone in the past if someone was calling.
What are you talking about? The receiver just has to be off the hooks first, silly. Now don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now.
Somebody please answer the phone.
If you want someone done, you just have to do it yourself.
True. There we go.
Hey, we somehow managed to knock the receiver.
Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it?
Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd.
She's right. I better go check it out. Hello? Anybody there?
Wait. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourselves here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving.
All right, let's go.
So it must be true what they say. There are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promised to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
Who's he calling restless ghosts?
That's true. Neither of us is really resting in peace.
Anyway, It looks like the sub has lost one of its crew.
Because that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly.
Sizzle hasn't estimated us. Left the precious bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip. I still think that goes up his butt. It's like oh, Jesus. It felt weird.
What's going on here?
Sorry, I thought that I just keep like seeing the same scene. I kind of like try to skip dialogue by accident. I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, a man in red is about to get his Temsec fragment taken away. I suppose maybe I need to like follow the fragment, see where it goes.
I don't get it. What's happening?
They've decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're going to ahead and steal the Temsec fragment.
Huh? But that's cheating.
I mean, we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsec fragment going to go? Interesting. Can't get to anything from this point, and I'm stuck here now. But as soon as it falls, yes. Oh, it's on a conveyor belt. Oh, there they are. They're trying to escape. Haha.
Ah, the Temsec fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Oh, that guy was just all on board of fucking dying, huh?
What? Sizzle, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it.
Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady.
I can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I'd better hurry it along. Before Sizzle discovers what he's lost and come after me. The Yo-Noah will be his coffin.
Again, I don't know how you're gonna get away with this.
May it lie buried here in deep sea forever. Farewell, Sizzle.
Ah, so does he explode the torpedo inside the sub? Do we need to like open up the hatch maybe so the torpedo goes out properly and doesn't destroy the sub? Okay, I think that's it. That's my assumption anyway.
Aha! So the cause of that giant explosion...
Huh? What is it? Don't say tell me you've forgotten. You've forgotten. Oh, I'm trying to eat at the same time speaking.
The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you?
Yeah, sure, but a different missile comes to more readily than mind.
It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. You have to do something before the torpedo is fired.
Okay, well, we got lever, which will lower this, I think.
We can't let it launch.
Well, what can we do?
Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow.
Somehow.
A true detective never gives up.
Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. Okay. Okay, we're at the torpedo now. There's no time. It's gonna launch.
Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it.
What? How?
Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There must be something we can do, I hope.
Why was the the I hope the last at the end of the why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of the sentence?
Okay, here it goes.
Okay. We're going inside. Oh, there's a mouse in here. Okay. Okay. Sure. I came along for a ride without giving it too much thought. What exactly was the best? Was this really the best move?
I think so. You just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this little rat will thank us too.
How in the world did he get in there? Okay, I guess.
You know anything how a torpedo works?
No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot.
I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse at the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator.
The detonator, huh? That must be the red button. How do we stop it?
They didn't explain anything about that in the book.
Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. I suppose we need to somehow stop either the thing from pressing or the detonator from being pressed or continuing into the red button.
I think these outside parts are supposed to be the weights of some sort.
The spinning back things, right?
Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. Must be pretty heavy.
I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. We can stop it. And that is stopped on the top side.
Looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving.
So what does that mean exactly?
You might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this.
I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. Feel sorry for the mouse. I think we have to get the mouse out of the way.
But before we can do that,
It looks like we're gonna have to get our friend out of the way first. So if we stop that, and then we go over to the other one and stop that as well on the bottom.
don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Oh, better be careful. You know, there should be a safety device somewhere around here.
Sounds promising. I think maybe I need to do the other way. Oh, 444 tricks. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, sure, just walk out of the torpedo, sure. We've dumped the little creature off.
Oh, those weights are heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now it's time for the safety device.
All right. We're about to die, by the way. Also, hey, Marco. Hurry up.
Yeah.
There, we clamped on the safety device on.
We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. There's one problem.
Problem? What's that?
Torpedo is still gonna impact. We can't do much about that.
Uh-oh. Mm-hmm.
What was that noise?
Well, it looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine.
But it looks like the submarine is still okay. That changes everyone's fate, including the little rats. Sizzle, we did it!
That is if the rat, you know, survived the impact. I'm drowning my sorrows in chalky milk. What sorrows could those be? Did your gotcha game steal more money from you? Oh.
What's the matter? You still look unhappy.
We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine.
You're right, I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable.
Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better head back to the present as quickly as we can.
Right, I'm worried about Camellia.
The remake of Yakuza 3 sucks so much? Wow, really? Damn. I know nothing about it. Does it, like, change the gameplay to be boring, or does it, like, change story elements or something like that? It's a whole different game now. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping through the hole that the torpedo hit. We gotta get him out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. Got a starter here, which we can set to go. All this starts moving. When the lights are out, this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. I better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. And if I just don't have the power to stop the water from coming in. There we go. We're here.
Lynn?
Camellia, you're awake. How do you feel?
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you.
Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camellia!
Oh, Missile, you're here?
Poor Miss Camellia. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get you out of here before any more water comes in. Sizzle should be coming along any second. I knew Sissy would come.
And Missy, he is too.
I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now.
Camellia!
Miss Camellia!
How does the dog talk? They changed everything, retconned everyone, and don't get me started on the recasting. Oh dear. Sounds like they weren't nice to the fans of the show, or not the show, the games. Maybe they wanted to bring in new people or something. I don't know. I feel like we've had so many remakes of so many games at this point that the mistakes of people make shouldn't be being made, you know? We've got enough past experiences to know what works and what doesn't, and what pisses people off the most. How does the dog talk? The dog's been dead. The dog died, and then we saved him, and they went in again and died again. And now he stayed dead because he wanted to be more helpful.
I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do.
Oh, I think I'm gonna cry.
Or whimper, and the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late. I wonder how I'm gonna do that. Blink, blink.
Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sizzle. He's here. Here you go. I'm glad you're here, Sizzle.
Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can.
We won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is just too great already. I can't open it.
What? What does water pressure even mean?
Think of it like force of the water is holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here.
Well, the only way out of here is up, huh?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Let's look for another path that goes up. We got a ladder.
Hey, look at the ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow.
Good idea. Let's try it.
Oh, and by the way,
Yeah?
I can't swim either. Neither can Camilla.
Do you have any other good news for me?
Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you please hurry? Please? Pretty please?
Biggest complaint, they support sexual assault? What the fuck? That feels like it's something that requires context. Oh, whoa, okay. Hey, that's a way back up. Let's get higher now. Cool. We got a door up here. A switch that lowers the ladder, I'm guessing. So let's go do that. Skadoosh. Bam.
You did it, Sizzle. Thanks.
Wow, you're actually gonna climb a ladder. Okay. I remember an Ace Attorney case where they would flat out say, how do you climb a ladder while holding a person? Although I think it was also like you had to also carry a storage tank as well. Yeah, never mind. Thought out of my head.
What was that?
Looks like the water's seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
Huh? Sizzle, the flashlight doesn't work anymore.
Hey, don't get mad at me.
Maybe the contacts are bad or something? Yeah, no, you can fix it with your powers.
Okay, that's just taking it too far. Are we gonna find out that we can? Huh.
Oh, hey, great! You did used to be an electrician in your Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something?
That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do
is get to that door, and we're safe.
Oh, well, she threw us. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, gravity is changing. Where the hell did we end up?
What happened now?
Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs.
Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet.
Oh, come on, even if the latter were true. Well, water is rising.
What now?
One of the recast actors is a person who committed multiple counts of sexual assault with proof, witnesses, and footage. And it's a known thing, and he did it as well as, but the reason they hired him is because he's a good crime drama actor. Really? Jesus Christ. That just sounds like the worst decision possibly made. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
What now? The water is sure rising fast.
Come on. You still gotta go up to the top. Let's see if I can help with my ghost tricks. Drink time. Oh, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Sizzle, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, do you?
Of course, after all. Just ask anyone who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he has been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course.
Okay, missile. Medium fan. Another medium fan, a large fan over here. We've got the torpedo over there. A small fan there. Some pipes. Okay, if I had to guess, I have to like kind of maybe switch things while she's holding on to things.
Go up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camellia.
I know, we're gonna try and create a path for you somehow.
The water just keeps on rising. Please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you?
Can't swim, neither can Camellia.
Oops, I already said that, didn't I? Well, good luck.
And he's replacing a character that's beloved and very important to the story, and they're replacing the original model and voice actor, an actor which is even worse. Oh, Jesus. I mean, does switching some of this stuff work? Oh, she's able to move us. Ah. We can climb up here. But in order to get further, I think I need to like move that big wheel back. Yeah, the point of this, I think, is to move like Sizzle around. Ah, but I can't do that. Ah, but if I do change things here, I can specifically operate this. Oh, but if I move the fans around,
Almost as if they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge?
maybe it's just that. Think you can climb them?
Wasn't only Camilla, it probably could be able to do it easy.
Sizzle, you're not telling Miss Lynn to drop. Leave poor Miss Camilla after, are you?
Can I just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure look like they could be used to our advantage. I think I see. Okay, Missile, I need you to move the big one to the bottom. Alright, well then I need to move the medium here to there. And then Sizzle, start up the thing again. There, how about that?
Oh, this is great. You made a staircase for me.
You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. But guess what? There are mandatory little side quests you gotta do to pass the game. Game time at one point. Guess what? It's about saving a woman from sexual assault. And guess again, it's in the remake as well. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Like, ugh.
Now there's steam getting in the way. It's too hot to get through.
What?
There's just no way to go around either. Think you can do something?
Of course we can.
We have to. Okay, water has in fact moved up. Okay. In order to get Sizzle up, I think we need to operate. Shit. Oh god, that really is just out of the way, isn't it? There, Jesus. Now Sizzle can ride up here and get up here. There. So if Sizzle wheels this... By closing this valve off, we've shut off the steam that flowed to that first pipe. Interesting. So... Are we to say that there's other valves around and about that I can mingle with? Or maybe I just move the pipes around like this?
Look at this. If I swap the pipes.
It changes how the steam comes out, eh?
Oh, I get it, but the cracks in each pipe are different, right?
So each pipe strays out a stream in a different way, eh? That'll come in handy. Alright, that's pushing it down. That's pushing it both ways. That's also pushing it down.
Here comes the water again.
Oh, I wish I could drink that all up for you.
No missiles, too salty.
I think it's more relevant point that he's dead, so I can't drink it.
Whatever, just do something about the steam.
Leave it to me, Miss Lynn.
Thanks, Missile.
Let's swap these around so I can get a better look. I think if I swap those around... How does that look in the... now? Okay, that does not look like what I want it to look. Let's swap those. There, how does that look? Oh, I guess I did it by accident. Okay.
It looks great. It's a horrible steam that's cleared out of the way.
Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Kind of wish it was more blatant about which, like, cracks in them instead of how random they are. I don't know. All right.
Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I gonna get up there?
Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
You want to yell? You can yell at me.
Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it?
I think you just did.
Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with.
The hook was up there anyway. That's what I think. Yeah, something that can whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently up to the top with.
Hey, being sarcastic.
Trick time. All right, let's take a look with Missile. So yeah, I'd assume that the hook is the thing that we need to mess with. So let's first try to get up with Mr. Sizzle. Ah.
All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, rise away.
Dang. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry.
Is that any way to ask for something? Please, or I'll let you die. It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck.
Oh no. No!
This way.
Whoa.
Eee!
That was a lot of items. Is that the manipulator? I swear to God, if he tries to say that he's a good guy. What just happened? I can't believe in my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only water, darkness, and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down and down deep into the sea. I think I want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up and find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Alright, we're gonna try and power through the rest of the game right now. Because there's only a small amount, I think, left. Although I'm sure the explanation's gonna go crazy. The upended submarine continued to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness to the seawater closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them, and now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing?
Ah!
Okay. It's Grandpa. Yep, it's the manipulator. I see you managed to survive, detective.
Hey, you're...
Excuse the appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all the evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happen?
If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all the time? How come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us.
I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you?
Sizzle, look at you, what happened?
I just can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are. That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down a lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sizzle. Sizzle? My name isn't Sizzle. I bet you remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? He's not calling himself Sizzle. The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull and it's sinking as we speak. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like you're gonna die of water pressure at this rate.
What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people.
They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know that they'd had figured it out.
You mean they figured out how the source of your powers?
Yeah, the meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time.
If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more.
Radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects.
In my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as times go by. Really? Change? Yeah. My powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple.
It is? How then?
In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by a meteorite. It's radiation.
That's what it does. That's what does it? Dying while exposed to the radiation?
On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received the special powers.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. That's how I got my powers too.
You know, you might be right.
Yep, died in the crater.
Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there at the park? At the bottom of the crater?
You're right. But then that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect of the meteorite's radiation has left on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think it's the time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before the person's death, is another effect of the meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death.
Replay a moment of death?
Ah, this is all too strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. Makes it just about as much sense as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing is just about what sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body continuously cycling between the moments that I created that separated my life and death.
What?
My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped then, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive, not really dead. That's really just about sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut the guy's body with a scalpel.
So I guess as soon as the incision was made, the body would regenerate it. Wow.
Before I left the country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted revenge on the people who stole our lives.
Our lives?
It's part of the deal I made to those guys to cooperate.
Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping?
It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made them issue the execution order. But I thought he might call it off the execution at the last second. Well, that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped.
But they kidnapped the wrong girl.
Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me.
Huh?
Their objective was to wipe out the existence of everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jowd was the one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. The Inspector Campanella and the Junkyard Super, they were stated to be wiped out too. And as it turned out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective.
Me?
You weren't there in the park. If you weren't there in the park 10 years ago, I would never have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage.
Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
10 years later, and you'd become the detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you and made you shoot me. Your subconsciousness resisted me, such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to fully control someone completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But then she had a hitman go after her. Yeah. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong.
What happened?
My body disappeared. Aha! The inspector in the white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. The inspector caused me no end of trouble.
But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite.
Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought that you'd find out about Temsic sooner or later.
I don't know, it's a pretty out there kind of conclusion to draw, you know? I mean, if they didn't try to kill you or actually kill you, you wouldn't have found out about Temsic, so pfft.
That's pretty much the whole story. The whole thing left to do now is to wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine.
Oh no!
There are no cores that link here from the water surface. I have an idea. We can hook up the phone line and... There are no communications cables down this deep. They're meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape.
I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years.
You what?
This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camellia! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, if my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camellia, I'm so sorry.
That's funny. What is it, Sizzle? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all this trouble of detaching the control room? What? If they didn't just steal the Temsic fragment and escape, why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't really matter why now. We'll never find it again. And we have no idea where it was launched to.
Wait a minute. Yes, we do! This'll tell us where Detective Jowd is.
That present from the Inspector in White.
That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still inside the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this.
But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
Should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, anything's right. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo?
A torpedo?
In any case, it's way up too early to give up yet.
Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope.
Come on, let's get started. So my dad isn't here on the submarine?
Don't worry, we're going to go get him right now.
Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings about what I said about my dad saving us if he was here.
Don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned.
Ouch.
I'm gonna start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me.
Miss Camellia.
I'm sure your dad is already very proud of you, Camellia. Missile? Let's talk to Missile.
Okay, what do we do now?
You gotta find a command room that was launched somewhere into the sea.
What? How? Just let you know, I don't like water very much.
According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo, kind of a missile.
Missile? You have a missile right here.
I don't think that she's talking about that kind of missile. Now then, where did the other torpedo? Where's the other one?
So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment.
It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell.
Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is.
Right. He said it was a radio receiver, didn't he?
There might still be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd.
That's a brilliant plan, Detective.
You think so?
So what are you gonna do? Ride to the top of the torpedo?
Of course not. You guys are gonna go.
Darn, I kind of wanted to see that.
You want to see me drowned?
Hey. So the grape thing? Yep. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me?
Well, looks like a private cabin of a top officer, doesn't it? The machine probably is for feeding him grapes when he lies in bed.
That sounds heavenly.
I've been thinking about it for a while now. But don't you think that that country's use of technology is a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with that country.
Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted.
We got to the telephone, but I don't think we can get any further. Ah, we can get to the engine room, though, or torpedo room.
Torpedo room, huh?
There might be another torpedo left in there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get ya. I'm gonna use missile to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about ram, but we don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that.
Climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer.
Okay, I'll see you there, then. Thank God I don't have to tell her how to do that.
Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo.
I hope you're doing it sideways, so like, I hope you understand that and don't put in the wrong ones.
Let's turn on the backup power. It ought to be able to use the switches now.
Okay, let's try it.
Good luck.
Okay. Missile?
What happened to these 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us with our powers.
What?
There's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will. I count on it.
Well, how's it going there?
Just calculating the command room coordinates now. I have to put in a slight offset though. Don't want to blow it up.
I'm sure Detective Jowd would appreciate that.
Leave it to me. Good luck with loading the missile.
Oh, thanks.
Please help my dad, Sissy. I'll be okay here. I'm not scared.
Leave it to me, Camellia. We'll be back with your father to save you, I promise.
Wait a minute, Sizzle.
What is it?
What you said? I want to say that.
Thank you, Missile.
We can do it. We know we can.
All right, here we go. So, I am curious. Can I get missile up to that area? Maybe. I can't. Let's see, what happens if Sizzle does this? Nothing. But what if he does this? Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken though. Probably could work fine if you just move the switch. Uh-huh, I see. Get missile out of here. Sizzle, get off. And swap the switches. Alright, Sizzle. I don't know if that's how it would normally work, but sure. There we go. The torpedo looks serviceable.
All set on this end too. Something's odd.
What is?
Command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking.
Sinking?
Yeah, it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened.
I don't know, but I guess we'll find out.
Okay, just hop on the missile. I'll launch it for you.
Okay, thanks.
I've already set the torpedo's course. I'll head towards the command room where Detective Jowd is. It'll head there. 12 seconds after launching it,
it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room.
Okay, I got it. And then I'll find a way to come back and save you. That's probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
Sorry, I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How can I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Camilla behind. I can't.
Missile.
Swap the switches so the missile can be launched. You have to do the rest, sissy.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels.
I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn?
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope.
But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever, ever. I can't. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camellia?
I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be here, right here, waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry.
Miss Camellia!
That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch.
We're ready.
Sizzle?
Yeah?
We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter right now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything.
I'm glad I met you, Detective.
We're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will.
I'll never forget you no matter what happens.
Here goes then.
Good luck, friend.
I thought that one was switched because it was stuck. Had some amazing animation of that just like slowly like warping out of place. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can the ray of light, how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down, deep into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Oh shit, is he dead? Detective Joan!
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him.
You better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. I wonder what the masked man is gonna do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd.
Oh shit. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jown. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How's Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Let's talk about it. I told Detective Jown about everything that's happened in the submarine Yonoa. The submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. About my powers. There we go. Sorry, I would keep trying to like... It's like a close voice, but I'm trying to make it distinguished. You following us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomil? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So your real name is... That's your real name, huh? Yomiel? Miel? That's right. But those people on the Yona now were calling you Cecil. That was just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Could you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty I can still tell you, right, Detective Jound? We can tell you.
Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm top Pomeranian, you know.
It's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers.
I don't mean to brag, but I was top of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. A goal that was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
That doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it sounded like another challenging job. However, the project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine what kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies.
But it was never made public, and every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect.
I was the guy who built the core of the system.
The police arrested you, and then that incident happened.
He escaped from that interrogation room and took Miss Little Lynn as hostage. By the way, Detective Jound, when was it that I was proven innocent?
About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomel.
So that's how he robbed a man of his life. Real motives of murder or revenge. 10 years ago. My body was split from my body. My soul was split from my body. Fuck, I'm sorry.
I'm really trying not to fuck these lines up because this is like the penultimate moment.
I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it was only made worse. It only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of the endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
And so that's why you murdered Alma?
That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of this deal? A new life. Life? I asked for them for 2 conditions. Number 1 is that they'd help me with my revenge plot. And second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life or an artificial life. I just wanted a physical replicant receptacle for my soul. A name, an identity. A name, identity. An everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. And that's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. The response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to the country, they researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about.
And you had no idea they were doing this?
Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did you go out to all this trouble to make a deal? Why did they go to all this trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsic meet her out from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't want to believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Okay. The park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale.
So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite.
And likely, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy the park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, huh?
So the uphold of your grand deal was this, huh?
Yeah, it's the ending I deserve.
But at least there's one thing you must be happy about.
What's that?
You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever.
Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd's blight back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
Well, we promised, Miss Lynn and Miss Camellia that we saved them.
We can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now.
All right, fine. Let's see where it leads us.
Here we go. Back then. Back 4 minutes before your death.
So, where are we heading? We're not heading anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective.
What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too!
By the way, I'm not human, Detective. I'm a remote-controlled robot, Detective.
What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all this trouble? That's nothing but a shell here. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sif likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems. Camellia, forgive me. It isn't over, is it, yet?
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body.
Of course there isn't.
The Temsic fragment is gone. This change in his shell. Give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility of, no matter how small it is, that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of the Temsic. His body is cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away.
Exactly. So what does that mean?
I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see. That means we can go back 4 minutes before your death?
But wait a minute, that's exactly when? Exactly when is the death?
That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Much move!
Are we going 10 years into the past? Bro. Okay, this is getting freaking insane.
I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues, and all I have now is to remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. All right. I think this is the final one, final chapter, and not even giving us a time. When was Yamel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself.
There she is, little Lynn. It's ready.
Hold it! Give it up! You really think you can outrun me? Just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Kitty cat.
Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Oh, we're the fucking cat, aren't we? We're the fucking cat. Mm-hmm. Are you okay? Are you alright? You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me, I'm a police detective. Ignore the dead guy back there. So that's what that was the Temsic meteorite, huh?
It's beautiful looking at it from this angle.
It changed all of our fates completely.
We can stop the Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you. We can't stop it from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that meteorite and save your life.
Huh? I don't know.
What's the matter, Detective Jowd?
To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change the fate of dying.
I can accept that. What I did was inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, the fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be the last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
You know what? Yeah, it makes more sense now. The cat, Sizzle being a cat, because they don't understand like typical things that you would know.
Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would have just wandered off somewhere, that would solve everything.
When a sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot.
But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in a park listening to sweet music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Does anybody get at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, we'll just have to have the fragment move instead.
Got headphones, basket, nozzle. We can change the nozzles, but that doesn't really work, I don't think. The basket kind of looks like what this thing looks like when it's broken. I don't think there's anything I can do at the moment, so I think I just need to let things play out a little bit.
It's ready.
Yep. Roasted sweet potato.
What in the world is this thing?
Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them in the cold winter's day.
They're sweet and smell delicious.
These guys are making me want to try one. Oh, there we go.
What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. Made her drop a sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has been changed a bit, only slightly. Now Sizzle can move. We get to the nozzle now and the basket. Let's rock the basket first, see what happens. Egg. Oh, and now I can spray. Ooh.
Oh, look at that sweet potato. Big scary sweet potato.
It's not a sweet potato, Miss. That's minnow.
All right, of course. Look at them. Potato and minnow. Right now, they have the same shape.
You're saying we could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna need your help.
My help? Ah. Oh, but I think I needed to be in the sweet potato when it flew over. Right. Reset. Missile needs to move over here for a moment while I rock the sweet potato, get in the nozzle, and then get in while it's going, right? And there we go. Now, Sizzle gets into the nozzle at the center, Missile gets into the egg. Sizzle spray. Now Missile can change things here. Right? Does that work? That was quite a sight to see. And looks like this park just got a new feature.
But neither of them even glanced this way.
Yes, it's not surprising seeing that there's a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. And Yamel is killed right after this by the meteorite. Well, now the park has a new feature. Can we just use it in our advantage in any way? Oh. Oh, I failed? Can I just, like, move it over there? Ah, shit. How would I have done that then? I think I needed to, like, get to, like, the nozzle or something and then up to the thing instead. Yeah, because I can't do this now, I think. It did say I failed. Let's move Missile over again. Get you over here. I mean, I could also have switched the nozzles and then blown water a different way. I guess that could have maybe shot the sweet potato at him. in. And then still jumps to sweet potato. I think maybe the sweet potato is actually closer than the thing up there. That's my assumption. So spray. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's right. Shit, I don't know how to do this. Spray higher? Oh, it was like its own thing. I don't know. Hold on. Is it like swap and then? Okay, I feel like it undid itself on its own before. But there we go. Oh look, the lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder why it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsek fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. If the minnow is in the way, firmly in its way, then the fate should change. I mean, that's hopefully true. But now, he might just get struck by the, you know, the freaking thing. Oh, I see. What I was saying before does work. Oh, shit. Okay, 'cause I think if I, like, spray water... I mean, I need to, Can I? I don't think I can even do anything from here.
About time for the meteorite to come down.
Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look at what's right in the fragment's path.
Okay, that's a sweet, big, giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can.
Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. And I don't think there is anything else I can really do now. Yep, let's just see what happens then. There it is. How's that?
Look, the fragment's off course. It changed a little.
Now Yomel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now it's changed. What's in its path? In its path? No! Oh. Ugh. Detective Jowd! The attempted fragment shot through his leg. What? And now he's gonna think that he got shot. But in a true twist of fates, we weren't over yet. Ugh. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put down the gun now! If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if this is the detective training or what, but even though he's shaking through the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This was my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen.
Missile! The bullet stopped in midair.
I'm here, inside the bullet. Let's swap it with something.
What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment that we made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We'll just have to prove that the murderer isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop the bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Is it gonna be the sweet potato? I suppose it is. Let's just hope it isn't killing amounts of... Oh my god. Jesus. Oh no. We stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. Huh? My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay. So the fate of your death has still changed, but still, the fate is still too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's enough for me. But we were overlooking one... Ugh. Well, we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Oh my god, dude. Seriously, Jesus Christ. Wake up! You gotta get out of there! My leg won't work!
It's all over. We're running out of time, Miss Lynn.
It's not over yet!
But there isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out and try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. Then you can redo her 4 last minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that! Why not? Sure, the fact of her death will be erased, but the memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let it happen, not if I can help it.
Well, what can we do now, even if we work together?
I think there might be something that can be done.
Huh? What is it? What can NightlyKnight do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of power among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yamel. Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Trust me. Let's go. Right. I'll try moving there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though? In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it all. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Now, do it! Got it! Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? But what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap it, it'd still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do this. I'll swap them. So use, we can't stop that horrible minnow.
What do we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or 2 helped. Oh, it helped, all right. Those last few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up is my turn. It's blue! Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute. You mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oof.
you gods. Ah, you're awake.
Mister, is your knee okay?
Oh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but I bet the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. You think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
It's a detective's badge. We give them to children who have been very brave.
Detective badge? Thanks!
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive?
Yeah, sadly.
Hang on. Help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing?
To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It's as if somebody else was controlling me.
I see.
But you know, I'm glad it happened.
Hey, mister! I found this kitten, it was over there.
Come to think of it, I saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's uninjured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it into my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kid?
Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? The kitten's, of course. Sizzle's. Sizzle? The name Sizzle echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How's about it? Do you remember me now? Old friend? I think... Yeah, I think I'm a kitty cat. I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world.
Hold it!
I want to be part of this. Somebody, please look at me.
Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt.
Somebody, please, reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything, my life, my memories. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him.
Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man's regained his memory. I went back to just being a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see, just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried over to her house. I was just a little too late. Oh, did they kill the cat? I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming for you, Yamel." The man named me Sizzle. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Oh. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I thought I could manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. And when I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The black cat. I was possessing Sizzle then. It was possessing Sizzle then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you buried the body of your old friend. Sizzle was inside the bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in the country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible.
What was that?
Sizzle there inside the bag was dead.
What? She accidentally shot the bag, yeah. I had a feeling.
I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought.
But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sizzle inside the bag.
Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand now why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back.
It was because I thought the corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. As it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. I'm certain that cat showed up after the fact. My true death was hiding in just behind the corpse. Just that now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Why not? Remember about the individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things from living to the dead. But even so, there's some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé die like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting of this point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sizzle's fate. It can all be. I can just bet you oh my god. And I can just bet you the fate of this woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, huh? So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad for that, too. I think I kind of understand now. What have you been feeling these past 10 years? She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camellia again.
So these past 10 years will all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that, either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be intertwined. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. It's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sizzle. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel.
So Sizzle, are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand if we weren't.
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths will sure to cross again. We just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. Let's be getting back home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jown. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would cross again.
Wait!
I don't know who said that.
Before you go back to the new present, I wanted to thank you.
Oh, I wanted to thank you before I cease to exist.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it is I, Ray, the best character in case you've forgotten. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I'm really grateful for you, Sizzle. Thank you.
But don't forget, I was only on a journey for my own lost memory.
Yes, I know that. I know all about you.
I ask a question, Ray. I want to know, who exactly are you?
Fair enough. I'll tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers.
Yep.
If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment.
Shit.
They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hidden in the place left. And in the process... Is this Jowd? 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fella's spirit lived on. Desperately reached out his paw to his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred.
Well, look at that. The powers of the dead, but how?
He really didn't understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you can understand, do you not?
Hey, wait a minute. So you're saying Ray was Missile?
That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save the little mistress. And there he wasn't able to do anything, only with the power to swap objects.
He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the lady.
The little fellow chased after the men, but there wasn't anything he could do.
Oh, so shit just went on as it normally did.
In the end, he was left behind and with the man in the sea, deep sea. And then he went back to the world of 10 years before, the time of the Red Man's death.
What?
He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until the night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that had taken these 10 years to be retold.
So it was you, huh?
That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years.
You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait for those 10 years out.
Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find someone to help me this time around. Someone who possessed different powers than me.
But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp.
Over the course of long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, and I became able to manipulate small objects.
But in that case, why didn't you just cooperate with yourself?
Because I couldn't.
Huh?
Watching the man in the red, I found out that there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for instance.
What?
It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody.
But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had the power. How did you know so much about me?
Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night at the same time around.
We what? We met before? Are we saying that there was a time loop? So we failed before, and then like he would reset things and then start things all over again or something like that?
From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard at the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came across an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and shriveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you.
That was me? So I was shot on the night the first time around as well.
You had lost your memory at that time too. You had just died and felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me.
I did what? I just want to find my own lost memories. I'm sorry, I can't help you.
That's what you said. And then you disappeared, away over the telephone line.
I'm really sorry I didn't help you.
That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours for our mutual advantage.
Mutual advantage?
The only thing that you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to do that, we would both benefit. Namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel.
What?
I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. Then I gave you a time limit.
A time limit?
That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found the truth tonight. And then the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that would have happened, it would have all been over.
Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist?
Oh, that completely made that up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I wanted you to use your time wisely.
Oh boy. Hate to admit it, but this little doggy has outsmarted me in every way.
Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I.
Missile. I mean... how does that work timeline-wise? Since we know that changing someone's fate brings their memory back, but lets them retain their lost memories. I don't know how this works, because this entire time we've talked to Missile like they don't know anything. But apparently they've been like the mastermind behind everything, which I feel like is just this massive plot twist that they had at the beginning of their development. They were like, we're gonna make the dog the one that knew everything at the end. I don't know, man. It's weird.
I always knew you could do it, and so you did. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Missile, you waited those 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies. Lynn and Camellia, huh?
Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sizzle.
And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew about really what happened in the town tonight. I made it my way back to a new present. And we're actually gonna see it. Huh? How did I come back? I'll just turn on these lights here.
These lights here.
Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Can we not make this thing again? The gun's missing, obviously, thankfully. I would be fucking running if I saw this. Just immediately.
Were you surprised?
Oh, God.
You bet I was. I was nearly scared to death. Yippee! It worked!
But it's not even my birthday today.
It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
All right, that's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of a new position as a detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home.
Hi, Camellia. Just let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She's just assigned to Detective Division today.
Hi, Camellia. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. Yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you going to keep you wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, it's a symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective someday?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will, that you will. I am here as a kitty cat. Give me attention!
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right, the very same one.
You know what? This is a very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, that's a mysterious little fella. I know, right? His name is Sizzle. Sizzle. Seems to me like I've heard that from somewhere before.
I want patties.
I think Sizzle likes you, Lynn.
Hey, look, she exists this time.
All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom.
Thanks for the uppies, lady.
I bet you just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow. And so we meet again, Sizzle.
Craw. And just from that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. And I learned something. Their fates and their lives were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine just to curl up and watch these strange and beautiful partners live their lives. And it looks like I'll have plenty of time to watch here for quite some time. Shu Takumi, that is in fact the same person who wrote the Satani games, I believe. So, yeah. And we're gonna have a character rendition, of course.
Happy birthday to my lovely Lynn.
Like I said, is it my birthday? Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort.
The birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby.
Of course, even spaghetti. Jesus Christ. Yui Ura. Yep. Man. He's the one that dances. There! How do you like that? Not bad, huh? Definitely not good. Maybe I could be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanata. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Character designs really fucking went out there, didn't they? I think some of them are fucking just too much, honestly.
Here's your food, gentlemen.
Hooey.
Miri, what are you doing here?
I heard you were gonna be picking up new members for the special division units die. I have no idea how the lengths I'd go to reach my goals.
The police chief is quite literally just barely a character. I don't know why they even bother giving him a actual portrait. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so beautiful. Dramatic holidays coming in there. Curry chicken paradise, la la la.
I think it's really necessary to new curried chicken.
But a very big press customer requested it. Now it's better to tasting.
Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. This too is exactly this very best customer anyway.
Oh wow, it's the character that literally just disgusts me on every fucking level. And I don't know if that's on purpose. That's the thing. I don't know if it's on purpose. Because there are several characters in this game that just have such a fucking bizarre fucking look to them.
Are you sure we really need all those explosives?
Don't worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions excellently. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like you said.
So these guys got away with everything they did. Like, they never got, like, explained.
Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it said 20 grams.
Wow, they really love this character, huh? They really love that character. But yeah, the blue characters kind of just never got explained away. I guess until the credits, I guess they just got away with everything they did, and they still kind of got away with things.
So this is where you work, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart.
Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have had some juicy stories and indiscretions of a minister, I suppose.
Now, must you talk that way in front of our angel?
Here's a sodgy mind of my darling husband.
I have thoughts about this game, but we've got to get to the end first.
The deal's going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite nice.
Toyota is about to scrape off the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir.
Yeah, Dad! Give it together, man. You're trying to give me a case of the vapors? I couldn't believe I nearly died of fright just now.
Oh wow, look, it's the rocker guy. Love, peace, and pigeons. Gotta love rock and roll. Yeah, everyone's favorite character, the rock and roll guy, and the Igor guy, who looks like he's melting by existing via his face. And also this guy who moves like an animatronic. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of public services. I mean, I feel like his fate would have changed too, seeing that people were saved instead of killed. I don't know. I love the music though. Day's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that.
And let me show you a new dance that's passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain.
Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Thank you for the show. Hope you can show me the next one.
You got it.
So is Sizzle getting, or like a Yalmanai, or whatever his fucking name is? The most weirdest fucking name ever? Oh, he became a painter? Okay. Ten long years, Yomiel. Your time is up today. Young lady who always comes to visit is waiting for you outside. Yeah, I feel like you'd go insane again having, like, remembered everything that happened and going for another 10 years. Thank you, Sizzle. Thank you, Sizzle. Yeah. And there is the cat. And is that then? 'Cause I don't think there's any more characters. Yeah. Okay. So, that was Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. And I will be honest, there's this feeling I get when we play an entire game under the personified understanding that we are one character, only to have the rug pulled underneath us and told that we're someone completely different. And I don't think I've ever enjoyed it. And I kind of have that same feeling now, where it's like I kind of wish that it was revealed that we were Sizzle, the human character, and it was the cat that was evil the entire time. I don't know, I feel like that would have been more interesting to me, and it would have been nice to actually have Sizzle continue to be a person, and he like saves his own life and continues his life from that point on. But no, instead we're a cat. I mean, I don't hate that. I don't hate what the story's done. It's genuinely decent, I think. The whole Ray stuff at the end felt so fucking tacked on, right? I don't know. I just don't feel like that was... I mean, that's just kind of like also part because of the time loop stuff. I've already said I hate time loop stuff and time travel and whatnot. It just kind of irks me with the whole things didn't actually happen or it was all a dream kind of view of things, right? The way everything works. And when that happens, I can kind of feel unsatisfied. I felt like the mysteries, the way everything came together was good. I just kind of wish that one bit at the end, plus like changing Ray, or not Ray, the cat and Sizzle around would be better from my perspective. I know it probably would need a lot of work to do that, so they probably had it in mind that the cat was gonna be like the big reveal at the end. Like, if anything, that just what makes me think like they had the reveals made at the very end, and then they work backwards from that, which just kind of makes me feel, I don't know. I kind of wish it wasn't like that. But overall, I did enjoy the characters. I did enjoy voicing the characters. I still feel like there was a lot of threads that were not tied up. Like, all of the blue characters just kind of not suffering consequences. And under this set of circumstances, they'll still manage to dig up the meteorite and take it for themselves. And then eventually the whole thing will happen again, and worse, another country's gonna have the secret powers of manipulating people. You know? Granted, it seems like it's very peculiar to specific characters who can do what. But, you know, that is what it is. I am happy we finally got to the end of this. Although, I can understand how this game never got a sequel. Because I don't think you can really do much more beyond this point. I guess you could give Lynn more of a ghost trick ability in the future or something, or make the story continue with Jowd, Detective Jowd. Since he got a fragment go through his leg, he might have housed parts of it or something and gain abilities there. But that's its own thing. I don't know. Either way, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We will pick up a new game next time. Take care and farewell.